It's the NFL on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see Stephon Diggs. It was a night.
Now Hall to start the drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. We're taking a look at Hall's numbers from a week ago. 17 carries, 72 yards.
Well, to no one's surprise, he gets an early rep right there, and they've been playing their best ball this season as they built this winning streak. And that includes the ground game, where he's kept the offense productive and put them in position to win ball games. The question now is, can this defense that he's facing do what others haven't and finally put a stop to this streak?
They'll run with Hall. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now they'll throw with Rodgers. He gets it underneath to Hall. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 10 yards is the pickup. Good enough for a Jet first down. Throwing is Rodgers. Wide open receiver complete. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. A really nice gain of 25 yards. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 30-yard line. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Meanwhile, Rodgers' throw here pulled in by Lazard. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. A good pickup there, 26 yards. They'll run with Hall. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. It'll be a gain of 5 there as they move closer. It's 2nd and goal. Now Rodgers. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Now we got 3rd and goal coming up, and couldn't you imagine being in that huddle, partner? You know they're looking at each other saying, we can't come away with just 3 points after this drive.
Yeah, they've covered a lot of ground. They want more than that 3. They'll try to run with Hall. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. Back near the goal line. Here's Rodgers. Over the middle and complete to Wilson. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Rodgers looking to throw on 3rd and 2. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. It was 3rd and short, and they go flying past the marker for a gain of nearly 30 yards. Throwing on first down is Rodgers. Eluding the pressure right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Von Miller in there for a milestone sack as that moves him past Hall of Famer Michael Strahan, who finished his career with 141.5. On play action, Rodgers. He finds Wilson, and he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. The Jets on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This will be 3rd and 6. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just one first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
And that'll kick and go out of bounds just outside the 15 at the 16-yard. Rodgers now on first down. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7 our score. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Rodgers. Open man here is Conklin. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers. Flushed out right. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Line of scrimmage moves from one 37-yard line to the other as they come up 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 14. 23 yards the pickup there.
Now, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Ed Oliver that time the one to get in there and bring him down. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. On play action, it's Rodgers. It's brought in by Wilson. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. They'll look to run with Hall. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Breece Hall. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up the...
And Rodgers is going to go down. He's sacked. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders. Now they'll work with 4 receivers here on 3rd down and long. Oh, he's going up top for Wilson. And got his man complete. It's a big play there for the Jets on 3rd down. 43 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 20-yard line. Into the red zone, it's Rodgers. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. On second down, a run with Hall. Oh, what a move. Eventually wrangled down before reaching the 20, but a strong run. It's a gain of 7 on the ground, but they'll be faced with 3rd and long. Here's Rodgers to throw. Caught by Wilson. And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the first down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll bring up 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Hall. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. It's 1st and goal after they rip off a solid chunk of yardage in the ground game on a risky 4th down call. Throwing now is Rodgers. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. On 1st down, Rodgers. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Tight end has become a bigger and bigger part of the passing game in the NFL, but if you drop the football, that position can get swapped out with a wide receiver in that spot, a running back in that spot. There are other ways they can go if you're not going to catch the ball.
And that's not just his first drop, his second drop of the game. 3rd down and 10. On play action, now Rodgers. And he is caught. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Now we've got a stoppage for an injured player, and that appears to be Garrett Wilson, who is shaken up on the play. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. 40 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the 4th quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand they're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box and continue to move the ball?
And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. To throw is Rodgers. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. Now it's Rodgers. That's complete right side to Lazard. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Rodgers throwing quickly out wide. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it'll be 4th down. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. And his kick is good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury.
They'll start on the ground. Hall. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Hall again. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. You'd have to think likely another running play coming here. 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. On 3rd down, here's Hall. And he will have a Jets first. Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And all eyes are on Cooper Kupp. He went well over 100 yards a week ago and found his way to the end.
They'll start the drive with Elliott. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33. You talk about this Rams defense. And they've played well against the pass, currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Throwing Jones. That's complete to Dobbs. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
They'll give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy can be your safety valve. We saw it right there.
Yeah, and it picked up a first down for them, too.
A first down carry by Elliott. And it's out. He put it on the carpet. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And they get the football. They'll set up shop at their own 49-yard line. So a first quarter fun. Now Jones. And he's got Ezekiel Elliott. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. Hold everything because we got an injury, and it's a notable one. Ezekiel Elliott in some discomfort following that last play. We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. They'll run it. This is Ramondre Stevenson. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. 7 yards there and a first down. The Patriots at 500 now, 4-4 on the year. And they were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They've got the home crowd behind them. I think they're going to be tough to beat in this one.
They'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave them with 2nd and a yard. They'll try the left side with Stevenson. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. That one good for 13 and a New England first down. Again, it's Stevenson. And he's brought down at the 19 after a gain of 19. First down in the red zone.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities, and we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big gain.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to touchdown, Patriots. Micus. Now a play fake here on first down. And that one too wide and incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
On second down, Elliott. And some room to work. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. That goes as a gain of 11 and a Patriot first down. They keep on the ground with Elliott. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Here we go.
Back to throw. Jones. That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 43. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Looking to throw. Jones.
Well, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rod.
They start on the ground with Elliott. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Again, it's Elliott, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great, because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Now Jones to throw on 2nd down.
He's got the hook up with Dobbs.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Jones on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
So on 4th down, here's Bryce Behringer on to punt for the Patriots. On the return, it's Rodgers.
Jones now to throw from his end zone. Now a short one to Gesicki. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that will bring up second down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Throwing again on second down. Jones over the middle. He's got Gesicki, the big 6'5" tight end. 7 yards on the quick slant and a first down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Gesicki hauling in the quick throw.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Back to throw again. Flush to his right. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Off the play fake, Jones. Now a short one to Gesicki. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll bring up second down. The Patriots will take their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well.
Continued struggles here in the second quarter, and to me, you can pin a lot of them on an inability to convert third downs. Add that most recent incompletion to the list of examples.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Yeah, call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. Here's Jones throwing to start the drive.
And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They'll try the right side with Elliott. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield.
Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th. The Patriots send out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Rodgers to return it. It'll be a 39-yard punt, 4 on the return. And this offense will take over right. They'll try and get the running game going with Elliott. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. Powers through him. Yet again, just a bruising carry. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. They go to Elliott again. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, partner, they've been running it well the entire game, and the big guys up front, they're a huge reason why. And now they're reaping the benefits as they continue to open up big holes and gain nice yardage.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a 4th down. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt, and that will knot us up at 10. He's kicked. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he loses the football a 2nd time.
But it looks like one of the DBs has it.
And his guys are going to get the football at the... They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Off play action. Jones. He'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It'll be a Patriot 1st down on a pickup of 16. They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Draw play, Elliott. And 3 yards there takes him to the 45.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move the ball really well on the ground the entire game. And while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them in short, steady bursts.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. 12 yards on 3rd down as the drive rolls on. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Elliott running right. And down to the 36-yard line here.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently.
On 2nd down, Elliott once more.
And he'll go down at the 28.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Now Jones. Got Dobbs over the middle.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Here's Jones.
He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11 before he's brought down. 1st and 10.
All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now.
A 20th carry here for Elliott. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the 4th.
He'll get this out wide here to Elliott.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
Jones.
And it's caught.
And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Desperation time now. Here's Jones.
And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way.
the NFL on EA Sports. And this one features Chigoziem Okonkwo. He was historic a week ago, surpassing Shannon Sharp's 2002 mark of 214 yards by a tight end. It's the Titans and the Steelers, and it's coming up next.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Harris starts the drive on the ground. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. A look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. 19 carries, 103 in the yardage department.
Just an excellent performance from them on the ground last week, and that speaks to an offense that is operating at a high level on all fronts. Of course, that man running the ball, he's just seeing the field so well. But don't forget about his offensive line. They've really asserted their will out there and are confident they can repeat it again this week.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Pickett. He's got his target. That's complete.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40 to mark him down at the 39.
But Pickett finding Johnson there. First down, Steelers. Harris running straight ahead. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
11 more on that one and another first down.
Off play action, Pickett. That's caught downfield by Pickens.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Now Pickett.
Wide open receiver complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They hand this off to Harris. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Najee Harris, well built for work down here near the end zone. That's a nice job there to hold him up. But I doubt we've seen the last of him on this drive.
Harris. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line.
Pickett now on first down.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Pickett back to the air on 2nd down. Setting up the screen, Harris.
And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle it for just a short gain.
Pickett. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And this is what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3-and-out, and giving the ball back to their offense.
Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. It'll be a 39. And we drop you into the start of this next possession. The score, 7-0. They'll start on the ground with Harris. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Looking to throw, Pickett. A short one there to Freiermuth.
And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Pickett, he'll look to throw it. He's got this to Pickens.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Dialing up another pass here. Pickett.
That is caught inside the 5. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Escaping the pressure. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
Meanwhile, Pickett's throw into the hands of Pickens. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Big yardage after the catch. That one winds up going for 36. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, they have that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you've got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they had incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down. Boswell's kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So they get the 3. It was 4th and 1. And the Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime. Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
Back to throw, Pickett. He finds Pickens over the middle.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Pickett sets up play action.
And that is incomplete.
Oh, that's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. He'll get it to the 23-yard line. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Pickett going to bootleg it.
That is caught and able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down. They'll toss to Harris. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line.
Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
Pickett back to throw.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
Partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
And Harris is not going to get there. Great work defensively to stop him short.
No gain on the play that time, so a big stop, and it's going to leave him with a 4th and goal. Boswell's kick is good, and that will open the lead up now to 20-7.
And they picked up right where they left off in the first half.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them, not easily.
Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4.
Here's Pickett.
He gets it left side to Johnson. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
I'll bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling lucky here and maybe want to go pick it up.
The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. Now following the field goal, what can this offense do? We're about to find out.
Now a first down carry for Harris.
And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
Pickett will look to throw it here.
And this one's incomplete. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the 4th quarter as this offense gets ready to take over.
Pickett back to throw.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
They decided the
So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we've got Marshawn Lattimore. He'll make you pay if you throw his way too often. It's the Saints and the Falcons, next on Madden Football.
From a city that has hosted 10 Super Bowls, here's a look inside the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the New Orleans Saints.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Saints team as they enter play. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
You talk about this Falcon defense.
Currently number 1 in the NFL against the run.
Now if they could just get their pass defense in line, this unit would be really, really strong. And remember the conversation with the defensive coordinator? He wants them to rush the passer better. He wants to see the quarterback on the ground. They've got to create some sacks.
And he said it starts early and often. We'll see if they can get to him. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on 3rd down.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
And now we'll see punter Tyler Newsome.
It's taken to the 26. And just a net of 31 here. 40-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. This getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense.
And they enter play here in this one on a 2-game win streak, plus they come off the open week as well. So this is a team that has a lot of things working in their favor.
Oh, it certainly is, and let's face it, this team is playing so well. The worry now is that after a few extra days off, they'll be sluggish coming into this game. So I've heard that he spent more time in practice working what they call good versus good, starting offense versus starting defense. They want a fast start in this next game.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Carr can beat you in a lot of ways. The scramble there, a perfect example as he gets the 1st. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Ready for the 2nd quarter from New Orleans. It's the Saints in possession. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. The Saints at 4-3, a game over 500. And they come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it. And that's what they're trying to get done here.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. To throw his Carr.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. They go back to the ground with Williams. And he works free. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. He'll get 15 and a Saints 1st down. Here's Carr, eluding the pressure right. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24.
He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. Now we give up the middle to Williams. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Now a play fake. Carr flushed out right. Throw right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. His first catch, good for 9 and a first down. Catch number 100 for his career right there, and it's good enough to keep the chains moving. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jamal Wood. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Throwing on first down is Carr. Crossing route catch made by Johnson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. To throw, it's Carr. Got a man, it's Tyquan Thornton. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one. A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete. They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on third down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected fourth down here. So 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one and set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went in at the half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
7 yards there and a first down. Now Carr. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Throwing now is Carr. And this is caught at the 20. And here he'll get it down to the 7. A big-time play there for New Orleans. 51 yards. Now Carr again. That is caught by Olave. Touchdown, New Orleans.
after an excellent punt, this offense in a tough spot down inside their own 5. They begin the drive with Williams. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that's frustrating for a defense because they've got them pinned down deep. And on the first play, they give up a run that keeps an offense on schedule.
Yeah, because 3 to 4 yards, that's all you're looking for right there, right?
That's absolutely perfect, really, as a play call. You get 3 to 4 yards on first down. That's what they talk about us all the time, about being ahead of the chains or on target, ahead of schedule. They were after that run.
Here's 3rd and 3.
Now Carr.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Williams. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up. Found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Carr now to throw.
Got his man, it's Thornton. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on 3rd down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it and were able to keep the drive moving.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 7.
Sliding out of the pocket. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this 3rd quarter of play. Back now here live in New Orleans. All even as we get ready to start the 4th.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
Play action. Now it's Carr. Oh, he stays up. But in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Shotgun now for Carr.
He's got his target. That's complete.
Touchdown, Saints.
Chris Olave.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
91 yards rushing for him now, as he has been tremendous all day long.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now a man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Williams. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. They run it again with Williams. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 31 yards there and a first down.
The safeties were well back there, and he had a lot of room. Were they in the cover too?
Yeah, they were, and the safeties were back. You know, usually they're 12 to 15 yards off the line of scrimmage, somewhere around the hash mark for each of them. But what also happens if the linebackers dive into the line, If you block them initially, that blocker can come off of them and get up to the safeties on the second level, and now you've got a big place to run the football.
Now carry number 20 of the game. Here's Williams.
Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line.
It'll be a Saints first down on a gain of 16 yards. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. What we call them run fits, everyone was in the right place.
Second down, 8 yards to go.
A give to Williams, running right. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Now, what's the thinking here? Because a touchdown would be nice, but you've ensured yourself a chance at 3 in the lead, so how worried are you about the 6?
You're not very worried about if you're confident in your kicker. And if you got a kicker who can put it through the post, you feel really good about trying to bleed that clock down. In an ideal scenario, your kicker put...
And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Here for the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So that drive, 80 yards, 9 plays.
And it was Jamal Williams who ended things with a touchdown run.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. So now Ritter and the Falcons
down by 7, 70 seconds remaining. Needing to go pretty much the length of the football field as they have it 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Now here's a throw that's complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down.
Here's Ritter. This is Robinson on the move past the 40.
And finally taken down at the 34. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play.
Ritter.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Ritter looks to throw it.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. Now Ritter.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that will force a turnover on downs. The D brought the house. They called the blitz, and they get to the quarterback, overwhelming the...
Get out of here with a W, offense.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Colts and the Browns coming up next.
We are within shouting distance of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as we get set for football on the lakeside here at Cleveland Browns Stadium. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We're all set to go as it will be the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Cleveland Browns.
Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we look at this Browns ball club. They come in really scuffling, losers of 7 of their last 8 games.
And they've been an underachieving team, but they do.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. And again, it's Chubb. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. A check on the numbers for Chubb from a week ago. 13 carries, 69 yards, and a touchdown.
I can't remember the last time we did a game and a coach didn't talk about establishing the run first. But they've lost 2 straight games, so they still want to do that. But they've got to have some contingencies, some other options. Expect them maybe to throw it a little bit to open up things and maybe run it a little bit more later in the game.
17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
Watson now to throw. Completes it right side to Cooper. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
This is a quarterback that's already in the top 100 all-time in passing yards, but that last throw going to move him past Roger Staubach on the all-time list. Roger Charles at 22,700.
Don't forget, he also won 2 Super Bowls, played from 1969 to 1979. And I would dare say Rodgers' numbers would be larger. But remember, he had a commitment to the Navy. A graduate of the Naval Academy. And back then, you had to serve your 5-year hitch before you could go on and join the NFL.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
The defensive line made pretty easy work of the offensive line that time.
And people get tired of the cliche that the battle is won in the trenches. But it's a cliche because it's true. And how about the battle right there? One on the edge, and the ball carrier did not benefit.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Now it's Watson. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Watson just beating the play clock. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he's not quite going to get to the marker. It'll be a gain of 8 on 3rd and 10.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go up and make the tackle right away.
Let's go, baby. Turn it up. It's showtime, baby.
Watson will step away, and out comes Cade. This fourth down field goal try for the Browns.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
York able to send this one through.
And after a good punt, this offense will start with tough field position inside the 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
And able to get it here to about the 16-yard line.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Back to throw, Watson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
The Browns looking for win number 2 on the year. And they come into this one fresh off the victory last week. They finally snapped that 6-game losing streak.
And you've heard the phrase much-needed win. That was a much-needed win. They needed something to energize that locker room and give them a little sense of purpose. And oftentimes, that sense of purpose and a little relaxation can lead to better performance the following week as well.
Throwing on third down, Watson.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards. Now Chubb running right.
And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. From the 48-yard line, here's the 2nd and 9.
Here's Watson. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
Here's Watson.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there.
Picked off by Avonte Maddox.
And the Colts are going to...
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Looking for Cooper. That's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well, and every now and then, they don't come down with the football.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field that's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
To throw is Watson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
He certainly had a good game throwing the ball so far, but I think he was trying to take that from good to great with that throw, trying to get one downfield.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th. Watson going to stay out there as they'll go for it on 4th.
Here we go on fourth. Watson. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with a football. The third quarter starts with a run by Chubb. And he'll work it ahead to about the 28, gain of 3.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Second down, here's Chubb again. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right, he's pretty much been completely neutralized. Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
Well, this is just a continuation of what we saw in the first half. So much for the fresh start to begin the third quarter. Still off-target throws, no rhythm throwing the football, and obviously no touchdown scored in this game.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on fourth down, and my goodness. Off of play action, it's Watson. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down. Throwing again is Watson. And his throw here's incomplete.
And there's another stop. One of the league's best defenses is certainly bringing it again this week.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Watson. Oh, and that is incomplete. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
Call that a 41-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Browns drive about to get started. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
And he's going to be forced out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. 81 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Now Watson. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. The passing windows are just not there. And that's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone to stop.
And Njoku pulls this one in. He's got it for a Cleveland. Kevin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2. Looking to maybe throw for it here, Watson. And this is going to be caught, so they do get it. And the 2 points, now they're back down to a 1-score deficit. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. So here are the Colts to take over. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead and the football. Richardson to the air on 1st down. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
On first down, Watson. And he's got his receiver, Cooper. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. On first down, it's Watson. Dancing to his left. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way is what got him this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Watson on first down. And he'll sling that one in there. Complete to Cooper on the comebacker. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Again, it's Watson out to his left. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Here we go. The Browns will go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
This fielded right at the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Indy set to go on offense once more. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10.
Under pressure, and they got to him again. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack.
Running straight ahead, Taylor.
And that closed up quickly there as he gets it up only to about the 17. The offense on 3rd down, they're hitting at 60%, 6 out of 10 thus far. This is 3rd and 14.
Richardson looking to throw.
And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack.
It's Jet.
The Colts send out their punter as he'll come on to kick this one away. Now a fair catch called for and made right on the 45-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. They'll start this drive out on the ground.
And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. 95 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the 2nd level because sometimes you'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the 2nd level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Watson now to throw. And his throw is incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Now the throw on third down, knocked away and incomplete.
I think it's safe to say that he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. Fourth down now, but he was fortunate on that one not to have another turnover on his ledger.
Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore. Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. Now Watson, he's going to move him around. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line.
Early down stuffs will put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. To throw, Watson. They set up the screen to Chubb.
And good yardage there on 1st down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Chubb is in. Touchdown, Cleveland. What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And, partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for...
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fighting his way through contact. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. So Richardson and the Colts now down 27-24, 34 seconds to go. And they're in danger of a 3rd straight loss as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Richardson. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Richardson's throw pulled in by Woods. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as they get him with 26 seconds to go in the football game. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. 4th down, desperation time. Here's Richardson.
And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Browns are going to win the football game. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And, Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. Just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for Cleveland, they pick up their second win now on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for the Colts, they drop back to 500 now at 4 up and 4 down. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Jaguars in Jacksonville. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
It's week 9 of the NFL. We'll get a look at Joe Burrow. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the Bengals and the Giants, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw.
Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Now it's Burrow.
And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time they were up to the challenge.
And he is going to have the Bengals first down as he pushes forward for a couple on 4th and inches.
They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th. Mixon with a first down carry. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. Tight end Irv Smith, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down.
You talk about this Giant defense.
Now, they've been a very good unit against the pass, defending at 5th best in the league.
Yeah, this has been a good defense, but they're going to have to really prove it in this one because guess what? They're facing the #1 passing offense in the NFL. It's definitely a prove-it day for them.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
The Bengals at 7-1 now on the year. And they have certainly got it rolling as of late. Winners of 6 in a row.
And I think this is where, as a head coach, you show your team some trust. Instead of just talking about winning, the very next game, you point out to them, we're on a nice run here. And if we keep doing this, we'll be playing at home in the postseason. And we know that that could ride us all the way to the Super Bowl if we get that done.
On 3rd down, Burrow. Forced out to his left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down.
So on 4th down, on is Brad Robbins to punt for the Bengals.
He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive.
Just the one misstep for them in the first half of the season. 7-1 is the record at the midway point. And in terms of whatever power rankings you want to go by, they're at or near the top of the list in terms of best teams in the National Football League.
And for me, in my little bit of rankings here, I've got them at the top. I know there's still 2 months to go, and we've seen teams get off to hot starts and then fade away due to injuries or the schedule or whatever. But unless there are a rash of injuries on this team, I'd be surprised if they aren't a 1st or a 2nd seed come playoff time.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
18 more yards there and another first down.
6-0 our score after 1. Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Play action. It's Burrow.
He will find his man Chase complete. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. To the air again, Burrow. His throw incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Well, every point certainly counts at this stage of the game, but after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow. He's got Smith here, and he is stopped just short on third down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
They run for it with Mixon, and they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as he'll wind up. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Throwing now, Burrow on first down. Flush to his right. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll be second and a couple. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Here we go. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Now it's Burrow. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down. And here's Brad Robbins now. Fighting him off. It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return, and it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. Saquon Barkley. Now Burrow on first down, buying time to his left. That is caught at the 7. Touchdown! A great effort there. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we have reached halftime here. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the 3rd quarter and continue this midseason contest. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Bucs set to get the football first, and they trail here as we get started in the second half. This taken in at the goal line. The Bengal offense ready to go to begin. They will throw on first down with Burrow. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. On second down, here's Mixon. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
But you got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a second and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to third and manageable with that run.
They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. The Bengals bring out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. First down. Here's Burrow. Escaping the pressure right. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And they're going to speed things up here. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
From the snap, he's... wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
So 2nd and 10, 3rd quarter. Thanks for tagging along with us here from the Queen City of Cincinnati. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
I think it's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. They snapped that at 1. Now it's Burrow. A throw for Boyd, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Bobby Okereke. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. We are in the 4th and final quarter as the offense will have the football starting this drive 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Bobby Okereke. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. But here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
Well, this was a very close ball game at
It's Madden NFL 24, and we've got a showcase of shutdown defenses. It's the Commanders and the Texans, and it comes your way next.
On a wonderful fall afternoon in the state of Texas, the roof is open, and we've got football from NRG Stadium in Houston. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We're all set to go, as it'll be the Washington Commanders taking on the Houston Texans. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we look at this Texan ball club entering play here. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
But meanwhile, for the visiting Commanders, they come in right at 500, looking to get that win to bump them back above 500.
This game means a lot to them because of what you just talked about. When you can bump yourself over 500, it's a lot of optimism in your building as you move forward in the season.
Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football. They'll start on the ground here on first down.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. That's good for a Texan first down, a 12-yard pickup.
Play action. Stroud now. Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. The time called here because a member of the Texans is in some discomfort.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20.
Now we see the first throw of the ball game, and he's got it complete.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Stroud here on 3rd and long.
They'll roll him out right. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt.
This will be fielded at the 17. Gets around him. A very nice job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to lose yardage here. Back to his own 18.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Now Stroud.
And this one is incomplete.
Excellent defensive effort to get to him and provide a little contact before the catch could be made cleanly.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Throwing now is Stroud. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Stroud out of the gun here.
He'll buy some time right.
And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Was trying to get that to Brevin Jordan.
That'll bring up 2nd down.
You talk about this Washington defense.
They're a top 5 unit right now against the pass in the league. In fact, they sit at number 5.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. They'll try and run for it. And brought down, but not before he was able to break the tackle, and the extra effort moves the sticks. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. We're scoreless after 1. Ready for the second quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 4. They'll toss this to Pierce on the right side.
No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. They tried to get the edge there, no edge to be found.
Yeah, and when you're trying to set the edge, trying to control either the defensive end or the outside linebacker, if you don't, that allows the defense to string a play out all the way to the sideline. And the sideline gives you as a defender an extra guy. You go from playing with 11 to playing with 12, and it worked out well for the defense there.
3rd down turns to 1st with that 5-yard pickup.
A lot depended on the spot there, and he got it. But it wasn't by much, was it? I remember Coach Madden talking about, depending on which foot the official used, that would tell you whether you had the first down or not. You want that upfield foot to be the one that spots the ball, don't you?
And you and I have the luxury of a couple extra views here in the booth, and he did get it, but not by much. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Come on. Hey.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line. The Texans on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he'll be stopped up quickly here at the 38. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And it's now 3-0 Texans.
So they're able.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive.
And they were winners the last time they took the field, which was 2 weeks ago. They had the open week last week, so this is a squad that should be really refreshed and ready to roll.
I would agree, because when you get that open week after a victory, it does wonders for everyone. Obviously, your body, get a chance to heal up, but your mind as well. You feel good about winning, so now you can get away from it for a few days, put down the playbook, turn off the film. Just be you. Enjoy that time away, and then you come back ready to go.
To the 43, 2nd down.
Holding offense.
They get the guard out of Georgia Tech, Shaq Mason.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud. That one complete. It's tanked down.
If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it'd be a 1st down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup.
Now 2nd and 5.
Now a handoff running through the middle. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description, because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
And I don't think he got there. No.
She's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it. How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set. They only needed a few inches, and they didn't get much more than that. But by about the width of a shoelace, they convert on 4th down. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Now the throw here complete on the right sideline. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Hands it off out of the gun. Eventually wrangled down before reaching the 20, but a strong run. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. A shotgun snap to Stroud. He finds his target. It's Schultz. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. And Stroud now to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to run it. Powerful running. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. A great play there. And they'll go play action here with Stroud. Rolling to his right. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 74 yards rushing for him now on 17 carries. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Stroud working out of the gun. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Stroud. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked by Kendall Fuller. And he will bring this one back. An interception return for a Commanders touchdown. Well, here in this 3rd quarter, the whole complexion of the ball game flips on a dime there, CD. This is back to a 1-score game.
And sometimes when your offense is sputtering, you as a defensive... Come on. Hey.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. That one will go for 9 yards and a first down on the keeper.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. A big one there for the Texans, 18 yards.
From Commander's territory now, it's 1st and 10
at the 43.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he'll be brought down at about the 42.
Cody Barton there to bring him down.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 30.
They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Here's 2nd and 4 from the 24.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Pierce now up the middle.
He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7.
Now before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
Here's 2nd and 7.
Delay of game. Offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Ready, set.
One back in the...
carry. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. 2 yards the loss there. Now 3rd and 14.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And they're going to get him down well short at first, as he can only get this to about the 19. It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves him with a 4th down now.
Let's roll. Go all the way. Go all the way. Let's go now.
Play clock down to 5, and they're going to burn a timeout. And that's going to leave them with just 1 timeout remaining still in the 3rd quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them. We'll be back.
Stay tough, boys. Stay tough.
Now the Texans are going to call on the field goal unit. From the left hash, it's a 36-yard attempt. And his kick is indeed good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going.
Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. 128 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. But